Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super T's live stream. We're cooking up the journey to rank 1 on Boomkin. We have geared up this alt Boomkin because my current Boomkin is rank 3 and it's very difficult to gain rating at that MMR range. So we're going to be doing the leapfrog strat, which is a very effective strategy for anybody who's got rating anxiety, you're worried about losing like 300 rating or whatever, you're like very close to your goal, making a secondary character and then just playing the lower of the two basically at any given time enables you so that you can leapfrog your characters without ever actually really losing rating. Only downside is that you have to gear the character up and you have to go through the whole process of getting it, but once you have it, it's a much more effective way, especially if you're like on the cusp of a major cutoff point for your goals and stuff. Now I do need to still make some upgrades here. So actually I think I got the item that lets me craft stuff, so I gotta make a pure something or other, I think is what it's called. Yeah, pure chromatic fiber. I think I'm gonna go for haste. You track this. And then I gotta go and I gotta get my jewelry as well. Okay, where did my mats go? Is that gauge? Wait, is that the real gauge? Is it the gauge on Left 4 Dead, or is this a fake gauge? Fake gauge? I don't, what? I'm tracking like Dragonflight stuff. You're the fake gauge? Okay, so I can trash talk the real gauge then, it's okay. Exquisite Weaver Bolt. I need 5. Number 5. Let's get 2 of these. Let's go make ourselves some Speedy Gonzalez gems. Things are going excellent. Things are excellent, my friend. Okay, we got that going underway. Now we gotta get rid of all this. Oh, I'm farting up a protein storm, though, I'll tell you that right now. Armor, leather. No, wait, no, it's miscellaneous. I need a neck. I need a little Elgari. Oh, you need bloodstones. Eef. They really know how to wring you dry with this, don't you? Don't they? I guess I could technically just make 2 crafted items. I don't have to get 3. I just get 2. For now. Test it out. Because I got this weird like belt that I figured out that has more haste. So maybe it'll be fine. It'll probably be fine. You know what? It'll be fine. Wait, why do I only have 2 out of 3 heraldries? Did I not turn the quest in? Let's just worry about that in a second. How much are those vicious bloodstones? Null stone. It's a lot of stones, dude. And then marbled stone. Need 80. Would I need missives? Well, thank you, Gage. Can I get a thumbs up to make sure you aren't AI? Would AI do that, dude? Would AI do that? I don't think AI would do that. How about that? All right. AI wouldn't do that. We got our pure fiber done. AI is out of control, he says. You've seen nothing yet. You have seen absolutely nothing yet. Oh, we got the heraldries. Let's get back over there. Okay. Armor, miscellaneous, neck, Elgari. Put the heraldries in. Oh, I need to get what is it called? Focusing lens. So much stuff to remember to get, bro. Okay, now this is right. We're good now. I hope. It would be frustrating if it wasn't. Probably should have double checked that that was the right item level. Yeah, okay, that's good. It's all good. It's all good, man. You know, it's all good. Put those missives in there. Put the missives in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. Okay, now I gotta get enchants for that. Let's get burrowing rapidity. Need fingy, chicken fingy enchants. Where's radiant? I'm gonna try haste on this boomkin. I'm tankier with high mount anyways. Flop that over. I just gotta get my weapon now. Get my haste weapon. And then I'm suited up. We're suited up. Just one more weapon. One more weapon. I have a giant salad here as well. Oh yeah, it's the last day to enter the giveaway. If you'd like a chance to win an epic copy of Midnight, courtesy of Blizzard, then make sure to enter my giveaway. What are you laughing about, Beaton? Stop beating around the bush. What are you laughing about? How goes the journey? My main druid's rank 3. Maybe like one lobby away from rank 1. Definitely one lobby away from rank 2 if I do good. Good enough. But I'm doing the leapfrog strat. So I'm gearing an alt up, and then we're gonna try and pass my other druid, and then we'll leapfrog the druids in order to try and get to the top. Ooh, how are you guys doing? The weekend's almost over. Are you guys ready for Monday? Are you guys ready to do it all over again? Oh my god, dude, these are uncontrollable fiber farts right now. You don't understand. You don't understand. With uncontrollable fiber farts. Every fiber of my being is farting. You like the transmog, huh? It's an original. Came up with it myself. Turns headset on. Oh my god, these are uncontrollable fiber farts. You never like overeaten fiber and then just comes rushing out, dude. Yeah, the Druid Elite set shoulders look good with this set. I do like it as well. The claws. The claw! You know, you guys watch Liar Liar? It was one of my favorite movies growing up. I liked Nicolas Cage and I liked Jim Carrey growing up. You got back up to 1800? Congrats. Hi-ho, Silver! Away! You know? What was Jim Carrey's, like, all-time best movie? Because obviously, like, Ace Ventura is pretty iconic, but, like, I really liked him in The Mask. You think it's Ace Ventura? Oh, no, I didn't actually... Am I cringe for saying I didn't really like Dumb and Dumber? I like, as a movie. Yeah, Liar Liar is one of my favorite movies. The Truman Show? You know, he actually did a good job in Sonic as Dr. Eggman. I think he had like a... Didn't his wife die or something and he went like through a really bad depression? Or something? Remember him being at some movie event and talking about all this doesn't matter, these people don't matter, and all this stuff, like being very like anti-Hollywood. Yeah, Grinch was good, yeah. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I don't remember that one. I recognize the name, Me, Myself, and Irene, but I can't remember a single thing from it. I can't remember a single scene from that. I think I have to do some homework. Ugh. This one where it has an alter ego. Well, that's why I like The Mask, is seeing like his normal kind of like pleb self and then you know, his personality when he puts the mask on. Having those like contrasting juxtapositions of character. It's better to go through life living like you're the mask than it is living like you're whatever his name is when he's not wearing the mask. You like Cameron Diaz in her dress before she's going to get flushed down the fountain? Did you discover your sexuality in the mask? Adam Sandler's The Remote. You know, I remember getting that movie from a Blockbuster on a VHS. Like, actually going into the store and getting a VHS for that. Oh, Bruce Almighty was good, too. Yeah. Oh, God, dude. This is hard now. This is hard. Got some advice for booby positioning. Run away and do damage. As you were about to see. Because I'm about to get into a game. I mean, Jim Carrey is just a legendary actor, right? Legendary. We need more legendary stuff nowadays, man. What happened to all the legendary stuff? A prop paladin. Hey, I got a guy named Legend at least, you know? I said, like, where's the legendary stuff? And I got a paladin named Legend. Oh my god, I got my stuff in the mail. Just in time. Can I put an enchant on it? No. Not allowed. OZ Boy is back. Is the prot Ron Paul? Wait, has Ron Paul been playing prot? I did not need to play D-Curse. Bash and then Root Beam. What the heck? Jump away from the grip. Run away and do damage. What did I say to do? Run away and do damage. How do you avoid that? It's gonna go uppies. I'm gonna need to stack them up to cleave them. The prot seems to take more damage than the DK. We got a trinket there. On DR, so I don't really care about getting kicked. Let's pull away from the fight here. Disarm all he dispelled. Knock him behind the pillar. Beam. Got freedom there. I think we just kill him with damage. Send it. Oh, the pet's done. Oh, into the glare, dude. Alright, I got the full clump. It's Gucci. Maybe it's not. Out up the pet, so maybe it dies to damage. In the heart of the wild here. I think we're gonna win this in a second. No, it's you can't really win trade on Prop Paladin anymore because see, this is another thing they improved on. Prop Paladins aren't healers anymore, so they queue as if they're a regular DPS. So you can't like rig your queues like you could before, which is nice. It's nice, you know. It's nice like that. Oh, the protein farts keep coming and they don't stop coming, dude. I can tell I'm going to be pooping good tonight. All the little fibers are moving through my intestines, trimming up all of the collected debris. Welcome on Mind Blast. Prop Pally Silence. Describe the smell. Tangy. Just stay far away and do damage. And clone if they go your healer, I guess. Make sure I'm deed that. Pre-skin, so if I get kicked, I don't need to worry about it not being able to skin. Big damage here with the clone. Got Ice Man Fortitude. Just want him low. We might trinket that because he's got cooldowns up. They did fade. Oh, this sphere sucks. It's not breaking either. I kicked that. I probably should have faked that, to be honest. I'm in bear form for this. Oops, me. For the wild here preemptively. We're just waiting till their defenses are gone. Pull him by the pillar and disarm. He has to come back to dispel it. Where he sits to disarm. Pull him around the corner here, then blast. Zone. Magic Thought. I get on top of him again. Pre-skin again. Take the kicks. On the prot low. Lock his penance. Repeating around the pillar, he can't get him. Just to trinket it. Pull away from the grip. A magic bubble. Jump on the DK for a second. Can't get rid of that bubble. Rep me. Actually topped him. Red shield wall. Can't stop that. Try and bait his fade here. Bait his fade. Bash him up. Try and fake kick. Fake kick. I'm gonna precog though because his character's undergeared. Feels good, man. Gotta pull him out of line again. We could pressure on both, but we're also low. He just died up behind the pillar. Oh, you're gonna make me sit down. Wait, what is this? Don't need you to paint a picture. What do you mean? Just imagine all the little fibers in my body just swimming downstream, just cutting everything like little samurai swords. Just cleaning out the colon. Slicing away anything that's hanging out too long, you know? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Am I? It's gonna be the hard round. Just go ham. Oh my god, I insta AMS'd. Blade Storm. Go watch some guides. Do you know someone that makes guides that I could watch? How did he just die? What? Oh. I should have gone for it. You didn't have pummel. You got a repto. Wish I had a precog, dude. I mean, this product kind of farming. Battlemaster heal. Pull him away from the priest here. Got a trinket. Take a kick. No dark sim. Trying to get back on the priest here for a clone. Probably his fade and stuff, but gotta pressure him. Big damage here. Stay in the barrier. Maybe kills her parry. Oh my god, oh my god, nice. The most viewed guide on Boomy every season is from some Super Tease guy on YouTube. Maybe you should go watch it. You're right. He sounds like he's very good. Why am I playing D-Curse? I'm still playing D-Curse. Beating this guy, let's go ham. Look at all this. Garbanzo. I'm a high mountain. Skirting over here. Oh, I got all those buttons, skin this. And disarm him. Wait, insta dispelled. I have to fart again, dude. Oh, it was wet. Alright, run away. Wait, what? Didn't mean to rep that guy? Take the kick, knock the pummel, clone the EK. Alright. Wait, what? Your ears didn't need to hear that? You didn't need to hear me fart? What's wrong with hearing me fart? It's just a natural bodily function. Something wrong with farting, dude. Everybody farts. Pump some damage out here. I am liking the haste build that I got on this character, though. I think I might change my stats on my main druid. I feel like my pump is way more pump. He meant the wet part? I mean, I'm just describing the texture of the fart, you know? Sometimes you get a dry fart, it's like a toot, you know? Other times you get a wet fart and it's like a you know? It's important to know the difference. Alright, let's bash this guy so he can't get my root beam. Go ham. Trigger all this. Pull him away from the healer. Go hammies on him. Hammies in pajamas. On this guy. Disarm that guy. Check its Searing Glare. Try and range it. So he wants to go me. I'll heal up a bit. Priest is trying to do stuff. I don't like it. Insert these guys here to bait freedom. Call the priest. We baited freedom and we faked the kicks. He's aligning my clones. Just gonna pop in, kind of go ham. I still have Battlemaster renewal. Pumping this prot. He's got magic up on the warrior. Got lay on hands there. Calling the ultimate penny. So back on the warrior. Blade Storm can't disarm yet. Might pre a Heart of the Wild here in a second. Silences me. Go for a bash. Bait his fade. Wait for his meld. This will probably break. Bash him up. Clone him. He's not ret, so he can't sink. We'll disarm here. I'll probably dispel. Freedom. Oh, freedom before my beam is good. This is very Gucci. Tamaguchi. Battlemaster renewal and heart here. I'm gonna take a lot. Little hammer of delight. Got a root beam locking him out right now. Have my big go in a second. Just kill his pet. Pull him out in the open now. Alright, here it comes. Big go. Knock him off me. Are we going prot? It's hard to say. Disarm him. Try and kite on this skin. I think I'll be okay. I'm gonna pull away from the healer. Swap on prot. Swap on prot. We got his trinket, or his bubbles. Fades my fear. Warrior's dying in the back though. I just want to hit him, dude. Trent time. Go for the clone. Some trinkets. Go for the clone again. Should finish. Tony, what the hell, bro? I just sat down. You guys think this is so funny, I swear. You guys are just sitting there like, that guy made him sit down. I'm gonna make him stand up. Like, I guarantee you think you're the funniest guy on the planet right now. You have the biggest smirk, the biggest grin on your face. You understand how annoying it is to set this up, to sit down and stand up? It's a no smell stream. Yeah, wait until AI though. AI can probably create a tool that can like replicate smells through the internet or something. Honestly, I'm surprised no one's used AI to do that. That seems like the most productive thing to use AI for right now. Alright, fake this kick. Silence me is disgusto. Wait, what? What the hell are they doing? They're trying a new strat. CC the chicken. I don't like it. So you know what? I'm gonna CC him back. Thinks he's getting spicy with me as his little cooldowns. But Zito still has his little instant dispel fingers at the ready, dude. But he doesn't know what's about to hit him. The big bang attack. Kamehameha! Oh my god. Do not repentance me. I mountain stunned his little bullshit shield. I gotta play more aggressive. He's not going me. Okay, now they are going me. Okay, now they're not going me. Alright, CC the prod here. Try to blade storm my disarm, bro. I need my DK to position differently. Away from the pillar so I can actually get a clone. It's gonna be very hard if we stay like this or the priest gets to stand a pillar. Oh no. Wait, please stop what? I'm not farting anymore, what do you mean? We're gonna lose like this if we stay in this spot where he can just stay at the pillar. I need him to run further away. Play like he's a ranged DPS and kite them. Maybe clone him. Oh, Blade Storm. Oh, we gotta swap. We'll clone and win. Oh my god, these Hodges. Try and clone the freedom. My god, bro. He's searing everything is hitting me. Disarm. Alright, big go. Oh my god, he gripped him out of line. Yo. Knock him. Alright, it's fine. I got Battle Master Frenzies. Oh, it's not fine for him though. Might be toast. Yeah, he's pretty toast. Oh, rip this guy. Call the prot. Kicks me. Keep myself topped. And lure the damage as much as we can. Comes back to stop my clones. Beard. Does he have reflect? He does. my god, I'm kicked. Called him off that? Oh my god. Heal him. Heal him. Knock him. Heal him. How did that not lock him? Oh, we're toast. Okay, we moved away from the pillar, but it's too bad that the game is over now. It's unfortunate. We got to a good position, but it was way too late. My mic is farting? What, don't insult my microphone. Why are you insulting my microphone? You don't have one? It's time to get one, bro. GG's, Ozito. Are you coming back for the AWC next year? Are you going to grind it out and get to BlizzCon again? No. God damn, dude. You love me? Then you would compete to qualify for BlizzCon and live your dreams of being a BlizzCon champion. We got someone farming the free emojis right now. What the hell's going on? You stealing all the good emojis? So did we confirm our Jim Carrey movie tier list? I actually wonder if that exists somewhere. I bet that it does. Jim Carrey movie tier list maker. Oh my god, it does. Okay, I know what we're gonna do now. Wait, how do I make a tier list? Can I make a tier list? Okay. Liar Liar #1 movie. I mean, we'll see here in a second. Let me just try and get this to work. Okay. We're the Jim Carrey movies here listed. I don't know what some of these movies are, though. Like, I can't even read that. Is that Ace Ventura? I need to zoom in. I have to zoom in. I can't read it. It's too small. What is that? Sex and Violence Family? I never watched that D tier. I never watched whatever this is. Rubber or something? Christmas Carol? I don't remember. I don't remember that. Dumb and Dumber. I think at best A tier, okay? But a lot of these movies I've never even seen. And I have to zoom in even more to be able to see it, dude. My eyes hurt trying to see this. You think it's S tier? Bro, I literally have to zoom in on each individual movie to be able to see it. Jim Carrey Dark Crimes. This is what he made it in his like emo phase, but I never watched it, so I can't rank it. I never watched this, whatever animated film that is. I Love You something. I have to zoom in more. What does that say? I love you plus, dude. I don't like that my eyes aren't working. Philip, is that what that says? It literally hurts to try and see this. It's so small. Burt Wonderstone. I don't remember that at all. He's not even on the title. Kick-Ass 2. I mean, I don't know. I never saw it, but I'm giving it a higher ranking even though I never saw it. I don't know what any of these movies are. What is Idle? Mr. Popper's Penguins? I don't remember that at all. Ace Ventura. Oh, wait, which one was S tier, though? Are they both S tier? I think they're both S tier. Am I just like a normie fan of Jim Carrey? I just need to not rank the ones I've never seen, I guess. There we go. Those can go both on S tier. Oh, he was in Batman. He played the Riddler. Oh my god, that was a good one, actually. Okay. I forgot that. Bruce Almighty is definitely A tier. Series of Unfortunate Events. I forgot he was in that. I think that was pretty good from what I remember. Now I feel like I'm ranking the movie as opposed to ranking his performance in it, but I'm not too sure. We got another Dumb and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber is S. Okay, fine, dude. You guys win. You guys win. I don't know what to say. You guys win. The Mask. Well, now we have too many S tiers. This is why I didn't want to do this. Like, I'm putting it higher than Dumb and Dumber. Fun with Dick and Jane. I remember that, but I can't remember exactly what it was. The Truman Show. Liar Liar. This is S tier, bro. Wait, you think Dick and Jane is S tier? Or the Truman Show is S tier? He has too many S tiers. He either has S tier movies or movies I've never seen before. See, this is me, myself, and Irene, but I don't remember it. I don't remember any of these. Oh, the Cable Guy, bro. The Cable Guy was good. I'm putting the Cable Guy up here. I didn't even remember that he was the guy in that. Finders Keepers, Copper Mountain, All in Good Taste, The Majestic. Clint Eastwood. He was in a Clint Eastwood movie? 23. Dude, Cable Guy was a throwback, bro. The Grinch was good. The Grinch was good. I don't remember Me, Myself, Irene. I don't really want to rank the ones, like, I need to just drag down all the ones I've never seen, which is like most of these. Which is basically everything I put on D tier. I've never seen any of those. I basically just, these are my favorite Jim Carrey movies, I guess. What is Heartbreak Ridge? I don't remember. Yeah, no, I liked Sonic. Sonic is definitely an up here one. Does he have kids? I don't know if he does. Oh, the one with Clint Eastwood is Heartbreak Ridge. See, I can't see it. It's too small. Can you guys read what it says? Like, how far do I have to scroll in? Now I can't even zoom down. I can't even. I'm so zoomed in that I can't even, like. Dude. Does he have a kid? He's a female doppelganger? Oh, yeah, because she can do all the weird, like, extortionist things with her face. Contortionist things with her face. I think I've seen her on TikTok or something once. Me, Myself, and Irene. Now you guys are making me think I need to watch this. Is it on Netflix? I'm looking this up. If it's on Netflix, it's what I'm watching next. Me, Myself, and Irene. Ace Ventura is on here. But that's it. Can I, like, look up his name? And how do you spell Jim Carrey? We got Sonic on here. We got The Mask, Ace Ventura. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Is he in that? Yeah, they've only got, like, his absolute peak movies. I don't see Me, Myself, and Irene in here. It's extremely funny, like Liar Liar. Do I need to, like, go and get a VHS to be able to watch these movies or something? If it's like Liar Liar, I want to see it though. You know, another like family oriented movie was Mrs. Doubtfire. I feel like Liar Liar and Mrs. Doubtfire like both follow very similar, like, parallel storylines. neglectful fathers realizing what they're going to lose and desperately trying to get it back. Yeah, Robin Williams, like, I'm telling you right now, as 90s babies, we had, like, objectively the best childhoods any generation will ever have. I don't think a single generation will have a better childhood than 90s babies. 90s babies got Pokemon, Robin Williams, Jim Carrey, like, what else? Like, it's just an infinite number of stuff. We got the good parts about the internet before it degenerated. We got to know what the world was like before the internet and after the internet. We actually had real friends and had to go over to their house to, like, hang out with them. It wasn't isolating. There wasn't all this comparison. Like, I'm telling you right now, 90s babies, like, 90s childhood was best childhood. You're not gonna, there's no other generation that's gonna get a better childhood. Yes, exactly, the pre-cell phone. But the thing is like, we got, like, flip phones. We didn't get, like, the doom scroll phones. Drinking out of the hose. Making slip and slides out of garbage bags. What do you suggest to play as someone in PvP? A caster or a melee? If you're low IQ, a melee. If you're high IQ, a ranged. Because, like, I think having a regular cell phone was pretty good because it prevented you from getting, like, abducted. I think that was, like, an important component of, like, and also if you got stuck or hurt or something, like, you weren't just completely stranded. You had a beep or what, for a pager? I didn't have a cell phone until I was in college, I think. Do miss your group of friends. Yeah, no, I remember the transition where friends stopped coming over, and it was right around the time that, like, PC gaming started to happen. Like, online gaming started to happen, and my friends stopped coming over. We would just play, like, Warcraft 3 online in our own houses, because obviously you couldn't, like, do multiplayer Warcraft 3, right? Whereas with, like, a console, you could just sit with 4 players at a console. I got to watch it transition in real time from LANs and hanging out with your friends to you're just alone in your room forever now. Playing marbles? I don't think I ever played marbles. GoldenEye 007 was so funny too because the internet didn't exist. So, like, if you found a hidden invisible wall, you were just gonna farm the whole time because no one else knew it existed. Like, that was when the age of discovery still existed in video games, where you could actually discover stuff. Now it's like you've pre-researched the entire game before it's even come out. You could write a university level essay about it before you even logged into it for the first time. Lost Vikings was your first game? Oh, you're old. Wait, you're old if Lost Vikings is your first game, bro. That's like, that's not 90s, bro. That's like 80s. If you played Warcraft 2 or anything before that, you're an 80s baby. If you played Warcraft 3 and anything beyond that, then you're a 90s baby. Sandbagging a new alt? I mean, we're gonna leapfrog, bro. We're not sandbagging. I'm not intentionally keeping my MMR low. I'm trying to smash every lobby and get to the top again. I never played Ultima Online. I think the only MMO I played was RuneScape. I was hard addicted to RuneScape. I literally every single lunch break I was just in the computer lab playing RuneScape. hiding in the corner PC so the librarian didn't see me doing it because it was against the rules. Having to like alt tab the game whenever she walked by. Street Fighter was really fun as a kid. Mortal Kombat was really fun. My one friend had like the Sega and I had the Nintendo, and we'd go over to his house and play Sonic and Mortal Kombat. Tekken was good too, yeah. And then the library got the program to peep your screen. I don't remember. In my generation, they didn't get that. We also like grew up before everything was like immortalized on the internet. I feel like that's got to be like, we grew up with the internet where we could say and do whatever we wanted because we were anonymous. Now you grow up on the internet and anything you say or do is permanent. Like, it's a lot different, bro. I feel like it's way scarier. We just grew up doing and saying whatever we wanted on the internet as children because it was all anonymous. And all those old websites probably got deleted anyways. But kids nowadays, it's like... Also, if anything embarrassing happens at school, everyone would just forget in like a week or two. Now, they make a video of it and they remind you of it on Facebook every 2 days. It's like your embarrassments never actually go away. That's why I mean by we had like the best childhood. We get to avoid a lot of these like negative things. Excalibur, that was a good game. The only thing I remember from Excalibur though was the big Booba character. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and Director's Cut were classic Sonic games for the GameCube. Oh, when they started compiling the games into like one disc, like multiple games. Yeah, your entire life's over, bro. Well, it's like it was like that kid who went to a football game. Like he was not even 10 years old, and he had face paint on for the team colors. But somebody was trying to say that kid was doing blackface or something, and trying to literally cancel like a 8-year-old who is just trying to paint his face for the colors of his team or whatever. Like, bro, what are we even doing, dude? The Sonic Mega Collection. Mega Man was also pretty cool. I remember it being really hard though. I also remember like Kirby on the Game Boy. I remember playing it on the bus stop. And like it was like the black and white Kirby where it isn't the Game Boy Color yet. We literally got to see the evolution of technology, dude. It's so wild. I remember going from getting like a little handheld arcade game that had like little things that would like move to the side and side. Does anybody remember those analog games? They were like a video game, but it was literally like a little ball inside of a square, and you could bounce the square around or bounce the ball around inside of it, and there was like etch-a-sketches or something like that where you could like shake it and you could draw stuff on it. Like these are like the precursors to technology. These are like the analog video games and analog MS Paint where you could like, they were literally like physical video games. They were like little pinball machines you could like hold in your hand. Before, yeah, those, dude. I remember getting those. I remember seeing the transition of that into like Game Boys and stuff. Pizza Hut included a demo disc for PS1 with Tony Hawk and Jet Motto on it. Jet Motto on it. Dude, Tony Hawk was such a good game. Didn't they do a remaster of it actually? I don't know what console it's on. I don't want to buy a console for that. The bosses are way too hard from Mega Man X. No, yes, I'm telling you, those games were hard, bro. Like I almost want to replay them as an adult to confirm. Just to confirm, because like I swear that those games were so hard. And I don't remember being a crybaby about it either. I feel like people are crybabies now. If they can't finish a game, they're just like, well, I can't complete it. But I remember playing hard games and just being like, yeah, it's a hard game. And not getting like mad about it. What's the Sea-Doo game? I don't remember that. THPS2. Metroid Prime 4. Can you not get it for the Switch 1? Mega Man X is so easy if you know how to do it. Well, I think Mega Man was easy if you knew which guns countered which guns in the game. Right? Like every boss had like a counter. So if you knew what order to do the bosses in, it was actually really easy. But there were no guides back then. So you just went and got the gun that was the coolest gun in the game. And that was it, you know? That was just it. That's all you did. Super Mario 3. I was never a fan of the side-scrolling Mario games. Does that make me cringe? I don't remember ever really. You know what I did actually like? There was a pipe battle level where you could battle your friends. I think, or maybe it was a survival mode. I can't remember if it was a battle mode or a survival mode. There were like POW blocks and shit, and it was like you and your friend. It was multiplayer. It was one screen with mobs that would spawn on the map. Does anyone remember that? What Mario game was that from? Greetings, Demonic Lair. We're doing good. We're doing good. There was a battle mode for Mario. That was really fun. Also, Balloon Battle was really fun in Mario Kart. Do they even do balloon battles anymore in the new Mario Karts? Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, absolute best games. Probably like best immersion. I don't know if I'd say best games of all time, but best immersion. I think it might have been Mario Bros. 3. I mean, I could probably Google this. Oh, my one friend was obsessed with Yoshi's Island. Dude, the aiming mechanic. Dude, I used to watch Trihex. He was like a world first racing Yoshi's Island player or something. And I don't know if he's still doing it or not, but he would stream it like every night. I remember this is like a decade ago maybe or something now. And he had like a sub goal where if you gave him some money or something, he'd go Super Saiyan. It was literally him ripping his shirt open and screaming like he was going Super Saiyan. And he's just playing, he's just a fully grown adult playing Yoshi's Island, like min-maxing his egg shots to speed run the game while he's ripping off his shirt and screaming. It was so crazy. Like, what? Paper Mario is probably one of my favorite games of all time too, actually. Once a PvPer, always a PvPer. Yeah, I guess that's actually what it is, isn't it? But the thing is I like the 3D Mario games. But this side-scrolling one, I didn't like that much. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie was really good, too. Jinjo! The Thousand-Year Door. Is that one of the newer ones? Because I don't think I've played the newer ones. Tooie was good, yeah. I think Tooie was better than Banjo-Kazooie. Congress Bad Fur Day. Now we're just like going through the timeline of video games right now. All the different eras. I remember Congress Bad Fur Day because I had to rent it from like, it was like a convenience store / Chinese food store. Like they had like a little kitchen in the back. They had the best Chinese food, bro. I miss it so much. Oh my god, now I want to go get Chinese food. But they would also rent video games. And they didn't give a fuck about like mature, you know, what the games were rated or whatever. They didn't care at all. They just wanted the money. So like I come up to the desk with Conker's Bad Fur Day. I'm like 13. It's rated M. And they're just like, oh, whatever. And then they let me, and I just rent Conker's Bad Fur Day. Conker's Bad Fur Day probably ruined me, bro. The new GTA is going to be really good. I think it's good that they're delaying it. Is that weird? I actually think it's better. I feel like I remember waiting for a Blizzard game for like a decade. Like waiting for Wings of Liberty for a decade and all the anticipation that built up for it. You know? I feel like releasing games on a predictable cycle, especially like a small cycle, one, it means it's not going to be as legendary because you can't fit in legendary quality in that tight of a time frame. and you know they're going to cut corners, and it just becomes kind of like you're just numb to it because it comes out on a cycle. It's an expected cycle, right? Whereas the game that takes like a decade and they take all their time and they blood, sweat, and tears into it, and it comes out and it's just like amazing. Those games are always the most insane. We still want StarCraft Ghost. I want a StarCraft FPS. If they don't make a Helldivers StarCraft game, that would be so dude. I swear they'd make so much money. I swear they'd make so much money if they made a Helldivers, and they could do it in a trilogy. You could release the first one where it's like StarCraft Divers, I don't know what the hell you'd call it, and you play as Terran in the first version of it, and there's a campaign and there's a multiplayer or whatever, and you fight against Zerg and Protoss invading the planets. And then the second one, you play as Zerg and you attack the Terran, so you're playing as like Zerg units, like completely different. And then the third game could come out and you play as Protoss, the same way they did the StarCraft expansions for the whatchamacallits, for the RTS. I wish you could see me feeding my snake right now. Is that what the kids call it nowadays? Feeding your snake. Luigi's Mansion, I didn't like that one. Out of, like, I liked Pikmin more than Luigi's Mansion. Remember when they delayed Shadowlands for quality purposes? Was that why they delayed it? Well, think about Legion, though. Legion got delayed, right? Like, WoD had, like, this huge dead space. I guess Cataclysm was probably delayed also because Wrath had a huge dead space also. Pikmin was really fun. Yeah, the Mech Warrior games are really good. Especially the 3D ones where you could fly. It was delayed because of COVID. Yeah, that's different. Delaying it because of a global pandemic is different than delaying it for proper development. You know, like, this is different. I wouldn't make those comparisons. Custom Robo was one of my favorite games as a kid, where you like threw it in like a dice and it rolled on the ground and you spawned in that, and you could, yeah, that was a really good one. All the different guns could bounce around corners, shoot missiles up and then down. Custom Robo was super sleeper. Bomberman was good too. I miss me some Bomberman, dude. If anything, if there's one thing motivating me to want to get a wife, is to play Bomberman with my wife. Play all the old nostalgia games. Kirby Air Ride was really good. I like the battle game in that. See, dude, I've been a PvPer. I've been a PvPer forever, dude. Like, what is that? I've been a PvPer forever. I like the battle modes in Kirby Air Ride more than the races. The tank game where you can make your own map. I don't know. I didn't really like the Metroid games. I think it's because I was too scared of them. Those games were freaky, bro. Like, Metroid was freaky, dude. GoldenEye is definitely up there. It was also really hard. Were we just bad though? Now I kind of want to play it. I feel like a lot of the ways you got through it were kind of hidden, especially if you're a dumb kid trying to figure it out. Also Tomb Raider. Although I think we all know why we got that game. Oh my god, I just see a tweet about like 10 video games to get to know me as we're talking about video games. Dude, this technology is listening to us, dude. Oh my god, Sonic, what is this? Sonic Adventure 2? There was like a really long extended story game with Sonic. I think it was on the Dreamcast. It was so good. My game bugged. I never beat campaign, but watched my boy beat last boss. I was all set. Perfect. Oh, I remember that. I don't think I had that, but I remember being at someone's house while they were playing it once, I think. I do have a Discord, but I don't know I don't know what to think about you describing your ball python going nuts. Oh yeah, City Escape is a great song. I wonder if that song's copyrighted. You think I could put Sonic Adventure 2 music on, or do you think YouTube would get mad? Who owns Sonic? Does Nintendo own Sonic? They probably do now. Does Sega still exist? I thought they got bought out. Dude, why is it a prop palette in every game? Is this prop pally MMR? Big mad? Wait, what are we mad about? Oh, this is Ron Paul this time. Sega exists and makes games and content for public. Oh, I see. Like a private studio. They don't put their own label on the stuff anymore. I remember that Sonic game because you could like surfboard or something in it. Or like, it was like road surfboard. Not a skateboard. There's one prop pally higher than Ron. So I'm fighting the number 2 ranked paladin right now? Is that what you're trying to say? Should I take this very seriously? Isn't Raul Pawn like a corn star? I'm sad. Alright, we got cloak. Not so sad. Alright, we just gotta get in position to jump again here. Does that hit me from over there? Trying to double root him. Wait, insta-cap this thing. That was Fogger. Don't hand me. Don't rep me. Go back on this guy. It's an omega negative ray. Melee enhanced. Spell his wind poison off again. Knock him down. Beam. We're hard on road. I don't like that we're stacking. Hard and wild. Hopefully that's enough. Big damage here. I don't know why we're going on the prod all of a sudden. Corner off that. Jump him down out of line. Oh. Hold him. Okay, we got a good spot here, I think. Wait for that magic bop. Pre-battle master. Fair. I didn't get it off in time. I have auto frenzy though. Oh, my wound poison. Triggered a high mountain stun, dude. I go hard here. Suppose wind poison. Oh, the glare on my disarm. We'll finish him. Okay. That probably didn't need to be as close as it was. I don't know why we swapped on the prot for so long. Sega is still making a very popular game called Saga. They made the very first Final Fantasy. Wait, so Square Enix is just taking credit for their work because they're like subcontracting them and then just putting their sticker on it. It's like Lululemon paying for the pants from China Temu and then rebranding them with Lululemon. Chrono Trigger, I think, was really good. I think it was Rekful's favorite game, wasn't it? I think it's just gonna break. I'm cloning on top of it. Pre-bear here. Oh, they're going healer. I don't know what they're doing. Smoke bomb. Oh, cap. Yikes. Pre-skin so I don't get kicked here. Disarm so he can't stun my cooldowns without cloaking. Lose grounding. Big damage. On a low. Fix it. Close wound. I gotta go for like a bear bait here on his heal. Oh, I gave him precog. Bubbles, clone it. Say bubbles and win a prize. Cheap shot. Kind of Monko. I got damage in a second though. In position for a clone. Knock him down and clone him. Trap off that. Need the prot. Oh, he's freedom. I'm dumb. Suppose wind poison. Trees to punch him for damage. Oh my god, the grounding. Nice. Super Mario RPG Legends of 7 Star. Oh, that was a good one, yeah. That was a good one. I rented that from the convenience store as well. Your 6-month-old is cheering me on. How does she even know what's on the screen? Wait, you have a 6-month-year-old right next to a giant python? You know that humans used to like climb up into trees to survive against snakes, right? We didn't get a sap. Okay. I just go on the prop back here behind a pillar. I shall let that fear sit. Fine. Fit kicks here. Fit kicks and groundings. Damage. I'm gonna get silenced. PM before it. The prop for a second. Oh no. Any damage here? Oh, scatter glared. We'll open rebuff during it. His sack again. Part of the wild to heal him. Disarm his cooldowns. Read everything. Might be dead. Trying to heal him with heart. Fix me. Ashes rip. Spell him so he can swap. Oh, he's out of line.
I'm gonna remember that one for a long time.
Metroid Fusion for GBA. I never got into the Metroid stuff. He doesn't like cartoons. He locks in when doing arenas or watching streams. Interesting. Interesting. Fusion was good. I got to look. Was that a spaceship game actually, or was that the one where you're like a ball and it's an FPS? Jack and Daxter was also really good. It was like a cartoony Grand Theft Auto almost. I need to push in on the hunter this time, not go on the prot. Battle Master here. Should be able to live. Heal up. Oh, the farts are coming back here. The protein farts are back. Monka. And hands and turtle. Oh, I'm dead.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt, but not for long.
Crash Bandicoot? I don't remember liking that one, but I don't remember having a lot of experiences. Same thing with like what was his name? Rayman? I never really played Rayman. I don't remember if I was like a really big like side scroller fan or whatever. You guys remember this browser game where you like explore different planets? God, I don't even remember what it's called at all now. Mischief and Magic. Pumps. A Cloak Evasion. Big poggers. just gonna skim this. It's all his butts. Way down, no cloak.
Ah, come on! Right when it was getting good! Oh, you did! Woo! Right in the... well, everywhere.
Gunstar Heroes. Wasn't there a game on browsers called like Guns? I think it was literally just straight up called Guns or something. I also remember playing some like race game where you had like, it was, what was that game called where you like could cut something off and if you ran into the wall you'd lost basically. Like it was like two race cars with lasers coming out of the back of them and then you tried to cut off your opponent so they'd run into the wall and you'd lose. They'd lose if they ran into the wall, whether it was from behind your bike or whatever. Tron, yeah, Tron. I played that at lunch break with people, I think. If I remember correctly.
I'm gonna remember that one for a long time.
Ahead of its time with Tron or Guns? I remember getting into Gaia Online for a bit as well, where it was literally just Reddit. It was just anime Reddit, where you got like more points the more you posted on the forums, and it let you unlock cosmetics and stuff for your character. They installed Halo on the school computers. You wouldn't be able to do that stuff now because the teachers are too smart. They're too smart now. And they probably have like AI like tracking all of the activity or whatever on the computers in the school nowadays. You'd never be able to do that. I love experiencing 1 hour of sunlight during my work week. Arcatron, then do something about it. Turn your stream on. There's no way the schools have AI money. You'd be surprised what schools get money for and what they don't get money for. They don't get money for the teachers. Pretty soon there aren't probably even going to be teachers. You're going to basically have every kid with an iPad with an AI on it, and then you're going to have like an AI supervisor or something in the class, and the little personal AI bot is just going to teach the kids, and they'll all have their own personal teacher in their hand. And then if there's some sort of problem, you'd have the human there to sort out the issue. I bet kids are going to learn so much faster now with AI. Oh my god, bro. The amount that people are going to be able to get done is going to be crazy. Master's degree in AI. It's time, bro. If you want to help fight against AI, subscribe with Twitch Prime and support a local human streamer on Twitch before we're all replaced. We need you now. Imagine when you can make your own games with AI. I feel like making a game now isn't even as hard as it was. Even now with like, and now you can have the AI code for you. You probably could already make your AI game right now. Prove my humanity. Well, I think there are certain things that AI is not allowed to say, right? And I could say it, but I'm probably also not allowed to say. I'll probably get banned on Twitch. But I could say it, and it would prove I'm a human, but I get banned. I don't know if that's worth it. That's exactly what an AI would say. There's no such thing as freedom of speech, bro. I'm on a privately owned platform. They can ban me for whatever reason they want. So yeah, I can say it, but I can also know that if I say it, I won't be able to stream on the platform anymore.
And the fallen will join them in the afterlife.
I do think it's crazy that there was that one girl streamer that basically SA'd someone on stream and she got banned for a day. I think that's ridiculous, bro. And then people are banned for like literal years for words. I swear when no one helps you kill the Scythane, it's like having to do the dishes by yourself, dude. Actually slid off the side and avoided my root beam. Bro, the amount of micro stuns. Oh my god, he's playing rep. Poggers. Wait, what? How did he kill the healer? want a battle royale with a gathering round like Twisted Metal into a race with first place of the stuff you gathered. Oh, you want like a super... They did that with Super Smash Brothers where you did like a PvE thing where you like fought through a maze and collected stuff for your character and then you fought against another Super Smash Brothers character. Just battle royale every genre, dude. It's the future. I'm just out of the game right now. I'm feared so far away, it's insane.
Grant her an honorable death. Grant him an honorable death.
Dude, this Holy Aura Mastery circle seems so OP with Destro. Might be dead.
Grant him an honorable death.
Can I make a guide on how to spice up farts? Eat a lot of beans and fiber. How do you describe flaming hot Cheetos? I never had them, so I don't know. The only potato chips I've ever eaten are... I don't even remember what they're called. I haven't had them in so long. They're like barbecue something. Straight up beef barbecue chips. Oh god, bro, the free casting Destro on Mugambala against Shadowbreeze Boomkin. The terror begins.
Grant him an honorable death. You did not have Deloa's blessing this
Hazito is playing Void, yeah, but then there's the Holy Priest. That Aura Mastery circle seems really good. I feel like that would like counter an Asa Rogue. Play the Holy Priest circle on the ground with a Destro lock against an Asa Rogue. They can't grow out anything. Oh my god, here it is, you see? The aura circle. He just did it twice in a row, man. What? Where's the curse? I don't see it on my frames. Oh, Josito is out in the middle of the map right now. Oh my god, what? How did that hit me? Really upstairs. I'm scared. How's this not breaking? Oh, I'm dead. I god, he did that on me. Oh, maybe not. I have to run. I have to rotate.
Grant him an honorable death.
Oh, I didn't get it off in time. Maybe VE. Maybe it's enough. Woo! I don't know why the priest just YOLO'd in there, bro. He just gated in there. I don't know if he misclicked that or he wanted to gate fear or what. He was like, I'm going in, dude. And the ret was like, dude, I gotta go out. What is the classic numbers? Classic numbers is literally called classic numbers, my friend. That is what it's called. But how did he not get knocked? Getting every button, dude. We're getting all the butts. Classic numbers is one word though, if you're searching for the add-on. We tried demo. I did. I logged on. I just made a video about it. It looks really fun. Looks really fun. There's no way it doesn't get nerfed though. I can't see them giving you a 15-second cooldown magic dispel as a DPS. Shadowbreeze looking in midnight. I mean, it's about the same with some new animations, but I don't think they're taking like a huge amount of risk with it.
Grant him an honorable death.
100 rating and 1 billion damage. Are they gonna transfer Mop to retail? I have no idea. I would doubt it. I think like worst case scenario is they're just gonna leave it up, you know, like a classic era server or whatever, which is gonna be bad because all those servers end up dying. But I think that's the worst case scenario. Got the Ozy Bozy, dude. Oh, I forgot to put an enchant on. How soon can I buy my weapon? Still far away, dude. Mob is dead at the moment. Well, I mean, it's gonna be really dead if they say that it's not continuing into anything, right? Like, if they don't do WAD. The thing is I don't think WAD will be that popular. I don't know how much effort and cost it is for them to like do a classic expansion or whatever. But I feel like it's like could be a good chance that it just doesn't even happen. But I do think people would play Legion, so I don't know if they would literally opt to skip WAD. I don't know. Maybe they would do WAD if it's not like a huge time cost or whatever. Just plop that out. You know, free engagement even if it's low. Use Control C, Control V, you know. I don't know how much work it is to do other things though for it. WAD people want challenge mode weapon? Oh, true, actually. Yeah, but if it never transfers to a retail character, then what's the point? I mean, they can't really, like... Someone's going to be mad, right? Either they let you transfer the character and then people on retail who thought that that wasn't going to happen are mad. Or they don't let you transfer and that server just dies and your character didn't mean anything anyways. You know, like you don't get to keep any of that stuff anyways. I was hoping for a transfer since fixed challenge with PP set plus enchant. Yeah, of course. I mean, if you played it and you have it, of course you want to transfer it. But there's other people who were on the understanding that you wouldn't be able to do that, and they don't want that to happen because now they just don't get it. You know what I mean? Now, if they really want to convert classic players into retail players, though, they should probably let them transfer because that's probably the best way to do it. And the people who get salty that play retail will forget about it anyways. Like even me, like I would be kind of annoyed because I wouldn't mind getting some of the challenge mode sets. I guess maybe I'd still have time. I'm pretty sure I'd have to buy a boost though. What's up, Chenzo? It's going good. We're farming. We are farming. Dun 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 dun. Did I migrate? I don't know what that means. I don't even have a mob character. I had CM before. I don't know. Mine. Matson will carry you. Wait, he's carrying me in remix. He can carry me in mop. That you need a group that for mop. The keys are pretty fast. It's not too bad. I actually think Battlemaster might be better than Proc Trinket. Ravecon, thank you for subscribing for 2 months. The Ravecon. Defcom. No, you don't get a Gladiator mount from Solo Shuffle or Blitz. You can only get it from the 3v3 bracket. I kind of wonder if they'll change that because they did it for MOP, right? But I think that probably killed activity on 3v3 and rated BG. It's probably only 2v2 is the only active bracket. Jirazi, thank you for subscribing. We're starting a hype train. Get hyped. Are you guys ready? Or not? Ready or not, here I come. What was that song? What's that song called? Ready or not, here I come. Oh my god, I should get the grip. Insta-kicked. Instacart. It's gonna Instacart it all over the place right now, dude. I cannot get a Moonfire proc on that guy for my life. Bro, I wish I had precog on this character. I just hit this DK. Oh. Argol is still a separate realm. Oh, they had to fuse all the realms because the realms were dying? How do you get the flaming boomkin skin? You have to kill the what's it called boss in Dragonflight. It's probably hard to get it right now. You probably want to wait till next expansion. If it's even soloable then, I don't know. It's in the Emerald Dream raid. You have to kill the fire druid boss. I think it can drop on any difficulty though. I'm not 100% sure. The amount of little micro CCs I've hit my nuts. Oh my god, I didn't beat. Oh. I wish I had Kimmy or precog. Easy to spam dispelling, it's super annoying. Oh, how many dispels does this guy have? $52 dispels. 31 manual dispels. You like the fire turkey? The fire and brimstone turkey. I wish that you could get like animation skins, like fire druid spells. I guess Sunfire is kind of a fire druid spell, but like everything's fire. How do you AMS again? That's got to be like a 4 horseman proc or something, right? I tried to pre-beam a dream breath there, he didn't do it. Ugh. Oh, CC on me is annoying. Ugh. Oof. You missed glyphs are still in the game. What do you mean you missed glyphs? What do you miss about glyphs? Play enhancement shots at orc weapon skill? No, that doesn't matter. Orc weapon skill doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't exist. Major glyphs. You have talents though. You have 10 billion talents. Why'd you need major glyph? Oh god, he ported right when I came out. That's bad, man. Ugh. Woo! The sleepy. How do people enjoy healing PvP anymore? I'm not gonna lie, I probably played the least amount of games as healer this season of any season. I think I only do it when people force me to with 5 gifted subs. You're a major glyph. Well, thank you, Brincubus. Bruh, God, dude. A little piss CCs, dude. Dude. How many CCs do you need, dude? Is regular Tauren better? No, High Mountain Tauren is, I think. Pretty sure. High Mountain. Hello, Mountain. We're still going, bro. We're going. We're doing the super sweat strat. We're leapfrogging. It's time to leapfrog. How's the gear situation? It's almost done. I need to get a precog. I need a precog real bad right now, but it's almost done. What's leapfrogging? Leapfrogging is when you make two the same spec and you play the one that's lower until it leapfrogs over the higher one. It's a way to preserve your ranking safer when you're like really close to a cutoff. Because for me to gain rating on my main Moonkin, I have to go 6-0 basically. The odds of me doing that are not very high, so it's better to just play a second character and roll those RNG odds. I still need to get a weapon on this character though. I need a weapon and I need like 2 sockets to get the precog and get my embellishment going because my embellishment doesn't work right now. So I'm probably missing like 4% damage or something maybe right now. And like a millimeter of a faster cast on clone. I've been liking the Battle Master trinket actually. I think it kept me alive in that lobby a couple times. And the flat stats are nice too. Just every single time I want to do a go, I have damage, right? As opposed to the proc trinket, you need to have that up in that specific window of time. I might actually just play Battle Master perma on my other druid. Well, you can frenzy renewal, yeah. With how fast you get bursted, it seems really nice for just making sure you don't RNG lose in a one-shot moment. And it's nice just like static stats. So you don't, again, you just get like if it procs and I'm not using Incarn with the proc trinket, it kind of sucks. Whereas this just gives me intellect all the time. Every go is strong. Every go is a real go. You're glad they stopped making fun trinkets? I mean, the fun trinkets were literally designed as like an attempt to balance PvP without making PvP changes. That's why they did the Maledict trinket that absorbed healing, because healing was like so excessive in PvP. But then it literally just became the game is Maledict. Whoever can connect the Maledict wins. Which just sucks. I'm really hoping we're just going to like a sustain-oriented game next expansion, but they've been saying they want to do that for like 5 expansions, so I just don't want BFA again. I don't want that. Please don't do that again. I don't want everyone's invincible for 5 trillion years or whatever. I'll be good without that. Know what I'm saying? Maledict was fun though. If you played RMP, maybe. That was the other funny part. Those fun trinkets, the only people that even got to use them were RMP. Spite trinket, RMP. Grenades, RMP. I swear it was literally only RMP. Every time they made one of those trinkets, it was only RMP that used it. Not a single other comp used it. They put a fun trinket in that all it did was buff RMP every time. How about they make a trinket that nerfs RMP and then we can have a talk. I mean, Classic doesn't even have a pace. Classic's, dude. Have you seen some of the duels in Classic? Bro, there's no way, dude. Like, some of the matchups are fun, but a lot of the matchups are stupid as hell, bro. And, like, there wasn't any arena in Classic, so I have no idea what, like, arena would have been like. All I can compare is Battlegrounds in 1v1s, and for sure 1v1s were worse in Classic. Elon Musk has quoted, "We're headed for a wild future. I mean wild, wild, wild. Cars will drive themselves. People will have super helpful humanoid help robots. And yeah, you'll be able to customize the personality." Why does that sound like he's using the word help, but he wants to say, you know, sex? I remember Greater Pyro. BFA was fun if you were a Greater Pyro Mage. I'll give you that. And probably if you were a Destro Lock. And maybe a Resto Druid, because the game was so slow, you could spend 90% of the game in cat form. But if you weren't a Resto Druid, a Fire Mage, or a Destro Lock, BFA was just so bad. It was so bad. I will take retail over BFA any day of the week. Any day of the universe. I feel like my brain is getting dehydrated, dude. I can just feel it like slurping, begging for water. Am I your favorite streamer, Dirty? How much am I your favorite streamer? Enough to financially dominate your bank account? Is that how much I'm your favorite streamer or what? Yeah, Resto Shaman couldn't die. Let's press a Ghost Wolf. It was Divine Shield. Remember the clip of Cedu who goes into Ghost Wolf and he literally gets up from his computer and the enemy team can't kill him. But remember, guys, doing no PvP tuning is a good thing for the game. Oh, dude. I'm your only one. We're in a monogamous viewer streamer relationship right now. Is that what this is? Well, you're gonna have to give me more money if you want me to be monogamous, bro. Do you know that we can queue PvP on the beta in 2 days? I mean, you'll be able to queue it. It's just a matter of anybody else is queuing it. I think. Like, skirmishes will probably work. I don't know if rated shuffle or whatever will be active. I'd assume that they would start like a test season or whatever, but I'm not sure. Monogamous streamer. Yeah, I only respond to one person's messages in the chat, but they have to give me a lot of money. And then I'll ignore everyone else. I know some streamers like that. Yeah. I'm just copying their playbook, dude. Tomorrow's Monday, right? Pretty sure. I hope. I hope and I hope. I need some Rekatron 3s, dude. Where are the Rekatron 3s? What were what were we talking about? We were talking about video games, weren't we? Arc Raiders is still popping off right now, dude. What's up, Danny? Danny Cabello. He plays the cello. Danny Cabello. He's quite the fellow. Danny Cabello. He's gonna mellow. Danny Cabello. Are you ready to make the play? Are you ready to make the save? Are you ready to go all day? Are you ready? Are you ready? We're bouncing, bouncing. Can't you tell we're bouncing? Bouncing, we're bouncing. Okay, the queue times got longer, dude. What do we do? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh my god, and it didn't get declined? Frost Mage on Tolveron. Frost Mage on Tolveron. At least our team is all synced up with our transmogs, dude. I'm like a fire chicken. We got a fire ret paladin, dude. Look at this kid. Look at this set, dude. He's got a Furalath, dude. What is that? Is that the elite set from Kata? Or is it the non-elite set? I can't remember if that's elite or non-elite. I think this is non-elite. He's a Furalath ret paladin. How's Boomy's good. Cupid, I don't know if I can do that right now. You're not subbed. It's non-elite. I think the elite one was like pink, wasn't it? Better than Feral. I mean, Shuffle maybe, but at like tournament level, I think Feral might be a little better. It's not by much. The blue Duriz. My god, dude. Gonna skin the combust. Try and clone his ult there. Kicks it, we don't really care. Stun him up. Knock him down. Got life swap. Pre-battle heart of the wild. Typhoon's kind of farming me. Nice, he got the clone. I don't want to wait for his ult there, but I don't know if we're gonna have time to wait. I can't get the fiend. Oh my god, bro, just combust dead. Ugh. Can someone give me an educated opinion about Prop Paladin? You come in here and tell me that you're my biggest fan and then ask me a Prop Paladin question? Hard disc is still good. I mean, I think they want to know if Prop Paladin's good or not. What in the hell, dude? How's the Scything going through the ice wall, dude? Some bogey baloney. Let's swap. Big damage. gonna switch from marksmanship to prop pally. Bro, you are on like your Darth Vader arc right now. MM won't be good. What do you mean? You have the whole expansion. I hate this stupid paladin bug. Pulls you out of stealth. I mean, you can play whatever you want right now and do well in the game. I don't think you're gonna be like, other than what spec right now would you play that you'd actually like, unless you wouldn't be able to get rating with if you just got good at it. And solo shuffle, you don't even have to care because you're only competing against other people who play your spec. So even if your spec is technically worse, you're only competing against other people who play your spec. Oh, he's dead. I mean, why do you think that Prop Paladin's going to be any better off than Mark's Hunter, though? Like, what? I'm going to re-roll the proc because you think Mark's is going to be bad next expansion. Like, what? Would you stream a new game if you got 600 concurrent? Like for the rest of my life, yes. Or like for a day, and then I lose all of it. Might depend on what the game is. Scrum diddly umptious. Boom diada. Something's in the mail for me. What do I have in the mail? Who's the mailman? Best healer to push solo with right now? Probably still Void Weaver. Tried Void Weaver, then melee just sits me and I feel useless. You gotta get good, bro. I mean, Resto Shaman maybe is more well-rounded right now. If you're worried about that. You can't handle the pressure, you know? I think being able to switch, though, between Oracle and Void Weaver can be good. Because you don't always have to be Void Weaver. I don't know if your stats change. They probably do, right? I think you probably play more haste if you're playing Void Weaver. So maybe you can't do that, but... if you could, that would be the fire. Yeah, if you're in a lobby where you're going to get spam CC'd and you can't void spam, or you're going to get trained down, just go Oracle. And then play Void when it's super easy to do it and you're really OP, and then you've covered all your bases, bro. You just win at that point, dude. Oracle plays with Radiance, yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. That's why it's easier to survive if you get attacked. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. Opinion on Ellie? I think it's decent. Not like super OP, not bad. Wait, what are you talking about with Blitz? Am I going to BlizzCon? I mean, I'm not going to buy a ticket personally, but if they asked me to commentate the show, I would likely say yes, unless it was like a very weird offer or something, you know what I mean? But like, I'm not going to, I can't go out of my own pocket. It would be like $6,000 or something to go out of my own pocket. Plus, I feel like it would be weird if, like, I go myself, but I don't get asked to commentate. I just feel like I'd feel weird the whole time there. I wouldn't even want to be there. So yes, I will be there if they get me to commentate. If they don't, then no, I won't. Blizzard usually covers the expenses, yes. Although not all of the expenses. They used to cover way more in the old days. But nowadays it's usually like they'll cover the airfare, the hotel. They normally don't cover taxis though now. They used to. Who else is going to commentate? I don't know what their plan will be. I don't know what their budget is. I don't know what their plan will be. So I have to wait and see. Oh man, it was way better in the old days. Peak esports was prime, bro. I'm glad that I even got to experience it. Although at the same time, because I got to experience it, I know how good it was. So now it's like, doesn't even compare. Speed build to Zandalari Troll. What's a bloodstone? What do you mean a bloodstone? Is it, what is that? Is that like the, what are you talking about? What's speed build? I know people make speed builds for farming transmog. Are you talking about PvP then? It's the same at your company? Bro, honestly, you know, I blame the players. Blizzard used to provide, like, you could literally have unlimited room service back in the day. And then one player ruined it because he ordered $20,000 of room service in one night. He ruined it for everyone. It was supposed to be like an honor system, you know? Like maybe you order a meal or whatever. He spent $20,000 on like liquor and alcohol and partying in his room and all this other stuff. 20,000. So there's no more room service. No more room service. But like back then, Blizzard used to make like billions of dollars. They literally didn't even care. Like $20,000 was like a sneeze. It literally like wouldn't even show up on a balance sheet. But even that was enough for them to. Nope. What a legend. Yeah, he ruined it for every single year after that. I mean, I think they probably would have cut that off inevitably at some point, but yeah. There was also one year a player punched a hole in the wall. I think it was Absterge's teammate. I can't remember. He punched a hole in a hotel room wall. I don't even know why he did it anymore. I can't even remember why. And then there was one guy I was with. I'm not going to name names. Holy crap, bro. He brought his dog. And this dog destroyed the room. Like, shat all over the floors. It literally ate the furniture. Like, I think it caused like $15,000 in damage. Used to? No, Blizzard still covers the hotel now. I'm saying room service. Like, ordering food to your hotel room and stuff. Whatever other stuff. Although nowadays we have to book our own flights. They used to have a team. I think they laid them off. So they don't have like a travel team anymore. I don't know if they're going to get a travel team or what, but like they usually budget it into how much they pay us, but then we have to organize our own flights, and they just say, here's the money. This includes your flight and stuff. We kind of booked our own flight anyways, but it was always done through like a Blizzard portal website or something. But it had to get like pre-approved by a Blizzard person too. What do you think is the easiest class to push 2400 on? I mean, for me, it's Boomkin. I'm probably gonna get 2400 in less than 100 rounds, and I've started in greens. I'm close to getting all my stuff now, though. There was a period of time where I flew to Ukraine to do a tournament that weekend, and then I flew from Ukraine to Sydney, Australia to do a tournament that weekend, and then flew back to Ukraine for the following weekend. My God, I would never do that again. I don't even know how much you would have to pay me to do that again. But it was, oh my God, dude. It's not because it's Ukraine, it's because of the flight. Like, Ukraine to Sydney is like probably one of the worst flights you could do as far as distance. I had to fly from Ukraine to Moscow, and then I had to lay over in Moscow for like 3 hours. And then I had to fly from Moscow to Abu Dhabi. And then Abu Dhabi airport, bro. Oh my God, dude. It is hot as hell. When you get out of the plane, you literally get on the tarmac. You don't even go out in the terminal. Like, you know, sometimes they have the tunnel and you walk through the tunnel into the... you don't do that. You're literally going outside and it's just scorching hot desert, just dying. And you're waiting there and there's a bus that doesn't have air conditioning. And then you all stuff in onto a no AC bus. And then it drives you around the airport for like 30 minutes and gets you inside. And then when you go inside the Abu Dhabi airport, they have one area of the middle of it that's just solid gold. All the oil money. It's literally just the entire room looks like solid gold, and there's all these expensive luxury vehicles and watches and stuff like that while you're walking through it. They look pretty sick. And then you have to walk for like 45 minutes to your terminal, and then you got another 4-hour layover. And then you board your flight to go to Australia, and that's like another 10-hour flight from Abu Dhabi. and then I had a hobbit sitting next to me. And I say that because she wasn't, not because she was short, but because she wasn't wearing shoes. And she was in the window seat and I was in the middle seat. And instead of asking me to like move to get up to go to the bathroom, she'd just jump over me. Like, she'd literally hop over like a hobbit, like just jump into the aisle from the window seat with no shoes. Bro, I also didn't talk about the story in the Moscow airport. I almost accidentally walked into Russia because I didn't see the sign and couldn't read the sign anyways that pointed me to go into an elevator instead of walking straight, because I almost illegally walked into the country through like the exit. I can't believe it's open like that. And then they sent me back up, and I was there for, what did I say, like 3 hours or something. And no one spoke English there, and I was really hungry. My card wasn't working. And there was this one girl, and she was crying, and we're sitting on like it was like a bar, but I don't know if they sold alcohol because I didn't read the language, couldn't read the language. She's sobbing her eyes out. She's like bawling, like in tears, just like. And so I'm like, "Are you okay?" And she, out of everybody in the terminal, speaks English. The only person in the entire terminal is literally crying to death. That's it. That's the only person that speaks English. And she tells me how she was going to Abu Dhabi to meet her love of her life, right? And he broke up with her while she was on the plane down to see him or something. And I was telling her, like, bro, you probably just got catfished. Like, there's no way. Like, There's no way. And you should probably just, like, I mean, you're already here, so you may as well do the trip for yourself at that point, because you're already halfway there or whatever. Just do the trip for yourself. Oh. Those are primetime esports. I also remember we had like one guy on a production crew who was a magician, and he would do magic tricks during like downtime and when we were leaving the show and stuff. I feel bad that I don't remember his name. There was no way she was trying to get me back then, bro. I was not, dude. I was like 300 pounds, dude, and didn't shave and probably smelled bad, and like I wore like socks and sandals, and I was like, there's no way, dude. Nobody wanted me back then, bro. There's not a single person that would have wanted me back then. I was basically Nico Avocado, like peak max Nico Avocado, without the fame. This guy's a world traveler. He's rich. I was traveling on Blizzard Dime. Back then, I wasn't even really getting paid as much. I think it was like towards the beginning end of it. I got scammed so hard on the first tournament that I ever did because I was just so excited that they wanted to get me. My first tournament I ever did was actually in Australia, and they were subcontracting a different organization, which I won't name names, but they had a guy working for them that was pretty sleazy and selfish. They basically gave that subcontractor a bunch of money to like hire commentators and organize the event, and he would try and cut corners to get money for himself like crazy. So like I agreed to do that event, and I agreed to do it for $500. So it was like multiple days, fly to Australia for multiple days for $500. I lost money on the trip after like food and everything else, and I wanted to buy like a suit jacket while I was down there. I ended up losing money on the event. I didn't think about like what rate I should negotiate for or anything. It was just, oh my god, I need to do it. I was very lucky actually that I think it goes by Panda TV now. I don't know if you guys know him. His streams WoW. He was very he lived in Australia, and he was my co-commentator there. So I basically hung out with him the whole time, and he showed me around the city, and he covered a couple of meals for me because I was really broke back then, and they were only paying me $500. So he covered some meal. He was super accommodating and very nice. Go follow Panda TV if you're not following Panda TV. Yes, me. Ash this guy. Clone this guy. Magic boobity boobs. Yeah, that's what his name was at the time, but I think he changed it because it's like, it's not a very friendly word or something. I don't even want to say it because I don't know if it's bannable or not. I think he changed it because it wasn't like a super brand friendly name or something. Wish I had a precog, dude.
just means more entertainment for me. So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
You got one last chance, one opportunity. Don't miss your chance to blow. We missed it. Alright, maybe we still have a chance because he came back.
So close.
In my hands bubble.
This just means more entertainment for me. So close. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
I remember we went to like a Brazilian steakhouse and they had like belly dancer servers that would be walking around with sticks with giant slabs of meat, and they just walk around and cut off pieces of the meat for you at the table. Very immersive. They had a giant fireworks show in the middle of the river. I can't remember what the crew was called. I think they travel around the world. So they were like animating characters above the river with fireworks and making them move and stuff. It was really cool. I think I just need a turtle harder. I don't think my healer knows where I am. When in doubt, turtle harder.
entertainment for me.
I'm toast.
Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
Why are most of the shamans playing High Mountain? What do you mean shamans? You mean in the tournament? No, the crafted gear, the quality doesn't matter, no. It scales up no matter what. I wish I had precog right now, dude.
Outcome.
I mean, everyone went High Mountain because of the tournament, right? But I don't know if it's technically, like, if it really matters that much. There goes. How much money do you think that the tournament made Blizzard because everyone race changed to High Mountain?
more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
Mobility is kind of irrelevant. It was just because they were taking less damage. The meta in PvP tournaments is play whatever's the tankiest. It's always the meta. Because if you're tankier, you'll last longer. You last longer, higher chance to win. It's always whatever makes you the tankiest comps win. It's very rare that it's like about how much damage, how much aggression you have. It's all just how much damage reduction can you get. It's the same thing in Mythic Plus. Once you get to the high keystones, like all that matters is survivability. Because if you don't have it hit a certain threshold, you just can't complete the key.
Means more entertainment for me. This just means more entertainment for me. The strongest mortals are.
What's up, Rat Towels? I'm glad you like watching.
entertainment for me. Entertainment for me. I see.
Whew.
Strongest.
Oh wait, you get free weapons. I forgot.
For now.
I get my weapon for free. I forgot. Where are we going? All right, we're here. Give me my free stick. Am I a cyborg? No, but I'm probably permanently damaging my vision. For literally no benefit. To play a video game a little bit better for 100 viewers and no one to subscribe with Twitch Prime. Probably not worth doing it. Just Sneepy, thank you for the 2 months. Ooh. Big bazunga burps. I actually don't get more viewers because Vinruki soaks all the EU viewers. I get more viewers when streaming afternoon evenings if Sea-Doo and Peekaboo aren't streaming Arena. That's when I get the most viewers. But if Sea-Doo is streaming Arena, Abster is streaming Arena, or Peekaboo is streaming Arena, and I'm streaming at this time, then my viewership is lower. I'm like the 4th string streamer, you know? You guys just come here because you have to on some nights. I mean, maybe I would get decent viewership in the morning if Ven wasn't streaming in the morning, but even then, it would still probably not be much. Poof. Maybe it's time to start drinking caffeine again, dude. To have energy, to be entertaining for you guys. What do you guys think? Do we pound back a monster to play Boomkin? Shuminator, that's a really like random comment and rude for some reason. I do think that if I was a little more physically attractive like Ven is, I would get higher viewership. I do think physical attractiveness plays into your viewership. Which maybe there are some things I could do to make myself look a little more attractive, but I am by default gonna have some things that are considered less attractive, but at the same time, they're the highest viewed streamers on the platform are not exactly the most aesthetically pleasing, right? So it's not the only thing. But I do think it's like a passive buff. It's not like the be all end all to get into the top on Twitch, but it's a nice passive buff to be hot basically as a streamer. What's up, Joe Quinn? Are you joking? Unbutton the shirt. I mean, I would if I could. Well, yeah, it's also called like the halo effect or whatever, where like people think you're just smarter because you're hot. Like hot is like an OP passive, you know, like hotness privilege. It's like OP passive. Some people have lucky passive though, where they're just passively lucky. I think I'm pretty lucky. The world kind of like evens out your stats. Nobody has everything, right? Like if you're rich and hot and like famous and talented and knowledgeable and intelligent, you probably have depression. Like everything balances out. There's no one that has only positive things. There's something bad. Asmongold's old recorded streams get 3K views. Yeah, I don't get that. Because even like the Recful VODs don't get like more than like 70 views or something. I think Asmongold's rerun channel might be getting botted or something because no one's rerun channel does that well. Unless it's like clueless people who think it's him live and they're going there to like grief him because they don't like an opinion he had on Twitter or something. And they're just too stupid to know it's an alt account. Everybody's got something nerfing them, dude. Nobody's OP in every category. Hey, I got 66,000 subscribers on YouTube though, Pog. He's paid by a Trump admin. I don't know what that means. You're subbed on YouTube, but you're not subbed on Twitch? The hell, man? Perfect at the end. Wait, what's perfect at the end? I figured out the way to have like a peak level of existence is to just think that everything isn't real. So like you have no way to prove anything is real, right? Like I can't prove you're real. So like if nothing is real and everything is an illusion, life becomes a lot less stressful. I guess it's the same concept of if you think reality is a simulation, you know? It becomes way more cozy if you just doubt everything. You only have 2 subs running. Wait, who's the other one? What season did you get your highest rating? I think Dragonflight season 1, I was like 3,600 or something maybe. But that's just because MMR was really inflated because that was the first season they did solo queue, so everyone was playing. I think what ends up happening with PvP games nowadays is that people like they watch a tournament. Like a lot of people probably watch League of Legends Worlds. Worlds is always the best. Like I'll always watch a Worlds finals, and they get super excited about playing the game. But then because they never play the game frequently enough, they suck. So then they're like, oh, this sucks, and then they quit because they suck. No one has like the perseverance anymore to like go through the initial sucking phase. Because before, when League of Legends was new, everyone sucked at it. So when you played, you couldn't really tell that you sucked because everyone else sucked. But now not everyone else sucks. So when you come back and haven't played for a while and you suck and not everybody else sucks, you notice that you suck. And then so you want to quit. Well, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you doubt everything is an illusion, then you don't have to care what people think. It's very cozy. It's optimistic nihilism, I think, is another term for it. Nothing matters in the end, so who cares? Just have a good time. And obviously, having a good time is very open-ended, right? Like, if you treat your body badly, and you end up in a lot of pain and suffering from poor nutrition, sleep, and alcohol, and whatever else, then you might not be having as good of a time. Streaming. No, yeah, I've been doing the dual streams. I'd say like the dual stream just for having to press go live on a second platform is kind of nice. I think it's making me like an extra $300 or $400 a month just going press go live on 2 platforms. I need to like, I just don't know how to monetize Instagram and stuff, and you can't monetize TikTok in Canada, unfortunately. So YouTube and Twitch as a Canadian are just the only ones that seem worth. Some people are burnt out. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people enjoy watching League more than playing it. And Kick, I don't know. I feel like if you're not like controversial or big already, that I don't know what benefit you get from streaming on Kick. I've seen a bunch of people try it out. Like even Sea-Doo tried it out. Maybe he's still doing it now with the gambling. I don't know, but most of the people I've seen that switch, it doesn't work out unless they're like pornographic in nature or extremely controversial. So people are constantly talking about them because they said some slur on the internet, and so they get a bunch of publicity for it. I do think that we're in this weird place where like influencers are, maybe I just sound like a boomer, you know. I saw a viral TikTok from this girl, and she was complaining about how influencers are affecting children's behavior, right? So like she talked about a really big streamer being misogynistic or something, and how that behavior then passes on to the kids. But then now I'm realizing is like she sounds exactly the same as our parents talking about rap music and video games. It's literally the same context. Like the rap music's talking about beating people up and all this stuff, you know, and it's like just be a good parent and tell them that it's entertainment. This isn't real. You shouldn't treat people like this. Because like it's the same argument. Well, I mean, most of the people with Classic have jobs. They're literally just like watching a Classic streamer as like a work buddy while they're AFK on their computer. I mean, some of you guys are probably watching me for that reason, right? Well, it's the same concept though as violent video games make people violent, you know, and everyone laughs at the boomers when they say that. So it's like either that argument is true or not. Does a violent video game make people violent? Do Overload. Thank you for the 51 months. The moose is loose. You think I'm passively sexy? Interesting.
The moose is actually loose.
Well, I mean, that's the other thing too, is you don't have time, right? And to maintain your ability to play well, it's the same thing with League, right? Like, it's not fun to play if you can't maintain your ability. I think that's why a lot of these competitive games are losing the casual players. And I don't think making the game simpler is going to get them back either. Because the issue is that they just don't have the time. So, like, unless you can recreate another global pandemic, like, I mean, it worked for Shadowlands, right? Like in Shadowlands, they added abilities back to the game. They actually made the game more complicated in Shadowlands. It was an all-time peak player base just because of a pandemic. So the issue isn't simplicity or complexity. It's because your player base literally doesn't have time anymore to play. And you can't get young people because they're all watching TikTok instead. So really, the only audience you can like capture now are like millennials who have like 20 minutes to play in the evening, so they can play like a single player story game or something, you know. So that's why that market's doing better, because the only marketable people for video games are like mid 30 full done dads and stuff and moms or whatever, and they only have time to play something that's for 20 minutes, and they like the story game because they can progress it every day, right? Even if they only have 20 minutes. Well, yeah, I guess Arc though. Arc is an exception, right? Like the battle royale genre for PvP at least seems to still be doing good, but maybe that's because battle royales caught the young audience. Maybe that's what it is. But I also think if Blizzard released Plunderstorm as a standalone game, it wouldn't survive longer than 3 weeks. I just don't think it has enough depth. And Fortnite's going way too crazy with collabs, bro. Like, you can play anime characters, Simpsons. Like, they changed the whole map to be like the Simpsons or whatever, Springfield. Like, that's crazy. Is Ark a sweat game? I heard there's like PvE in it though too. Like, there's mobs and stuff. I saw someone fighting a spaceship. It looked pretty cool. Do you believe in the 9 million sub WoW disclosure? Who said that? If it's not officially from Blizzard, I wouldn't trust it. It's all speculation. I only work 10 nights a month. Well, yeah, I mean, you're an exception. Right? You're an exception. Like, I like playing WoW because I can play it 5 hours a day and maintain playing it well, right? Like, if I had to have a job and I could only play for 30 minutes a day, I don't think I'd play because I wouldn't be able to maintain my skill, and the queue times would be a problem. It's not because the game's too complicated or I'm too stupid to play it. It's just literally it's a time constraint. If I was in that position. Well, is there no MMR in that game? Like, do you just like you queue your first game and you're fighting someone that's already played like 10,000 rounds? Is it because that would be an issue with that? If there's MMR, then that wouldn't be a problem. But if there's no MMR, then yeah, you get domed. It would just be like, wow, when I queued this character up my first lobby, I just 6-0'd. It's not even close. And so if they had like no MMR, that could happen all the time. Yeah, well, that's the issue, is there's no MMR. But the advantage of no MMR is that you have instant queues. The higher rated you get, the longer queues you'll get, because there's less people at the top, more at the bottom. And especially if it's a game that requires like 40 people in a game, and you have MMR, you could have some serious queue time problems. But MMR is better for lower rated players, because then they don't get stomped by pros. Most of these games that come out, they fail on MMR and they fail on rewards. It's like they don't even consider it when they're making the game. It's for some reason. But it's super important for retaining your players. Sure, like the fundamental concept of the game is the most important, but if you want to retain your audience, like reward structure and MMR is going to be the next most important thing. Because I feel like Marvel Rivals even shit the bed with that, where they like everyone was like Celestial or whatever the highest rank was when they made an MMR change. Like they completely destroyed the game. I think they did that because they thought if everyone just climbed rank, they'd keep playing because they'd feel better. But what ended up happening is they ended up in a rank they shouldn't be at, playing against players that are way better, stomping them. So it sucked. Like the whole point of MMR is so you have matches against people who are equal skill, so it's fun. But so many people just only care about getting high rated. Too many people are focused on the reward and not on the process nowadays. They just want the ranking so they can flex it. They don't even care about the game. They just want a rank in whatever is considered popular to other people so they can be like, yep, I'm the best at this thing that's popular right now, which means I'm better than you. See, build up from bare bones Val always. Val? Huh? I queued Blitz for the first time and hit 3,200 MMR in 12 games. Yeah, I mean, Blitz has very similar MMR to Marvel Rivals, where it's like your MMR only really goes up.
Your cries of battle.
And I think that's also because I think they expect a lot of PvEers who are going to do PvP for rewards and stuff. They're going to do BG Blitz. So they gave them basically like a free win system where their rating will just go up over time. I don't live in Ottawa, dude. I live nowhere near Ottawa. Alright, Blinkerville. I don't like the feral lobbies though, I'll tell you what. Nice! Where the hell is Newmarket? I just said I don't live anywhere near Ottawa, bro. Don't care about ranking, just love the game. I wish everyone was built like that, bro. I wish everyone was built like that, but they're not, dude. Marcus North, I have no idea. I don't even know where Toronto is. Toronto a province or a city? I think it's a city. How do you get me out? This is what I was annoyed by. He didn't do it last round, but now he's doing it. Am I trolling? I'm not even trolling. I don't live anywhere near the East Coast. I've spent 0 time also on the East Coast. Nice. Did somebody say nice? You know, I remember growing up with movies that would tell you with girls to just tell them that they're pretty and beautiful. You need to just be brave enough to tell them that they're pretty. But nowadays, everybody just says you're pretty, and I feel like you don't stand out. So what do you do nowadays, dude? Unironically, telling them to eat ass might be a good pickup line nowadays, because you'll be different, right? Nobody says that. It's all about having the balls to say something that nobody else says, right? So maybe that would work. Peacing out, Harry. I thought you were I thought you were my #1 viewer. You're gonna leave? Not very #1 viewer of you. You just poured it out of a line of our guy, dude. I think we're toast. Oh my god, dude, please. I'm so tired of getting CC'd. There's no way, dude. Watch your YouTube on Mistweaver Monk. Mistweaver, you mean Windwalker? There's no way to know how good a character is going to be right now. Got everyone's magic bout. Dun, 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 dun. Unless you're very good at hockey and then it can work. Huh? 6, 0. Acid Rogue right now is really fun and good, yeah. It's very good. Very good. Okay, I need to be right back really fast. I gotta go pee. What's the win loss? 51 and 72 so far. $72 wins, 51 losses. Not exactly a perfect score, but not exactly terrible. $21 L's. Wait, what? How's it 21 L's? Oh, wait, it's rounds 1. Oh, 51 into 21 or whatever. I don't know. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of being tired. You know, I shouldn't be tired. I sleep good. I eat good. I drink water. I work out. I have hobbies. I shouldn't be tired. Why am I tired? Opinions on Midnight PvP so far. There's been no way to test it, bro. What do you mean? I can't have an opinion on something that's literally you can't test it. There's no queues. I've done one duel. What do I think of Midnight PvP off of one duel? Warrior self healing's really OP. That was I didn't duel against you. I dueled against Rio. Or are you talking about that rep paladin at the very beginning? I guess technically I've had 2 duels then. Dan, oh, you mean right here. Bro, you're an undead? And you're dancing? Are you not worried about, like, your ankles breaking or something? You have a lot of confidence to just dance as an undead dude. Lightsmith? I think you can play either one. I don't know if there's, like, a niche scenario where you'd want to play one over the other, but I do think you can play either one. I personally prefer playing Herald because it's just more straightforward healing. But the Avenger Crusader one can add some good deeps, dude. It can add some good deeps. I kind of want to try to get good at an FPS, but I feel like it would take 2 years of aim practice before I could even land a shot. Is it worth it? Is it worth sacking 2 years of my life? To get good at clicking on pixels? CS2. I was kind of thinking Valorant, but... Is there a general game plan? Maximize your diminishing returns as much as possible. It's like if you can silence everybody and stun everybody, do it. I need to find a way to increase my daily calcium intake. I looked at my micronutrient breakdown, daily breakdown, and I'm heavily deficient in calcium. Kaltieran's definitely really good, yeah. I think it can win games. Even as a melee DPS, like, being able to knock someone behind a pillar on a go or something is actually insanely good. I do need to just eat more Greek yogurt, yeah. I'm trying to eat more cheese, but I need to eat more yogurt. So I'm sure having more calcium will make my bones stronger, which will make my lifts better. I was actually thinking about maybe getting some chocolate milk and just being like Sam Sulik. I think he might have been onto something with the chocolate milk. Good evening, nerd. Buy the milk. What is that a pun of? Say buy the light? Maybe I'll get some chocolate milk tomorrow, dude. Bro, I'm kind of down, dude. I haven't had chocolate milk in so long. Chocolate milk was like my favorite thing for breakfast at McDonald's. Get one of those little tiny bottles of like a sausage egg McMuffin. And a hash brown, of course. No, I don't cold plunge. Drathar, thank you for subscribing. You drink a pint. How many calories is a pint of milk? You know how like society progressed to the point where like most people don't know how to farm or forage or hunt, right? Like we just go to the grocery store. If something happened to the supply chain and we couldn't go to the grocery store, most people would just starve because they have no idea how to do anything. What happens when AI develops and now we no longer need to think? And then everything disappears. And now we don't know how to cook food, hunt, forage, farm, think, do anything. Can you guys please stop asking what the strongest PvP class is in Midnight, bro? There hasn't been any PvP testing. Please. I've seen Wally, yeah, where they all exist in bubbles. I haven't gone hunting before, no. I've gone fishing. Skill Capped is making PvP videos? But there's no way they're making tier lists. They're probably just like, these abilities got pruned. I mean, I could make a speculative tier list, right? Like, I think Hunter will be significantly worse. Because it's losing all of its crowd control. And it's not really being compensated in any effective manner. I like right off the rip, I would think that Hunter is going to be weak. Now, if they tune the numbers where you're just doing a shit ton of damage, then you won't be weak. But on concept alone, I think that you're gonna feel weaker than you are right now. I would think Mage is gonna feel weaker because you lost a heavy amount of damage reduction cooldowns and mobility. I would think you're gonna feel weaker. At least initially. But it depends on tuning. Right? Something like Shadow Priest, I think, will feel stronger. You didn't really lose a lot. I guess losing the stun could be considered. But if you play with stun classes, then I think Shadow is still pretty strong. Although without stun classes, you might not feel that great. Boomkin will probably feel just as strong. I don't think it's going to be stronger. But maybe it'll be stronger because all those other things are weaker. Because you're basically keeping your whole kit. I think Warrior will feel really good. Especially if they don't nerf any of the healing. Warrior does a huge amount of healing right now. DK is decent. I haven't played any Ret, so I'm not sure. Although I would expect Ret would be worse because you can't have, like right now you can have Repentance, Blinding Light. Now you can't get Rep at all. It's deleted. You have to choose between Blinding Light and Searing Glare, I think. Or maybe you can get both. I'm not sure if you can get both. I have to log on it to know. Melee will be in the lead in phase 1 like it always is. Is that even true? I guess, I mean, because haste is normally lower. I think melee will be in the lead just because mage got nerfed so hard. Honestly, I think something like Devastation Evoker is probably going to be really good. I don't think you're losing like almost anything, and rogue nerfs are really good for you, and mage nerfs are really good for you. Like if we just track like what are the natural born predators of some specs, like what does rogue and mage prey on? Preys on Dev Evoker a lot. So Dev Evoker, Pres Evoker are probably just better by default because they're like the food chain, if you will, of classes that eats them is getting likely, you know, speculative. They're getting weaker. So that's what you would kind of anticipate. Although Frost Mage is, I don't think Frost Mage is actually getting that much worse. I think probably everyone will play Frost though. At least in PvP. Frost is still like basically the same, except that where the shatter damage is coming from is changing, but it's almost basically the same. Enhancement could be good. I think it could be good. Healers, I feel like, are impossible. I kind of feel like Holy Paladin probably has a high probability of being bad initially, but the thing is like, you want to be bad right now, because that means you're more likely to get buffed, right? Like they're really responsive to the current tuning of the alpha or beta or whatever in the testing phase. So honestly, like right now, you want to be the worst spec, because you're more likely to get buffed. And if you're the most OP right now, you're most likely to get nerfed. That's how it's been as a trend for so many expansions now. Whoever's the giga broken in the beta usually ends up being the dog doo-doo when it actually comes out. And then it takes a couple weeks and they're like, oh crap, we nerfed it too hard, and then they buff it back up. I mean, Enhance is kind of weak to Rogue Mage, and I do think Rogue Mage is getting worse, so Enhance could do better. Also, you have to consider that what they're trying to achieve, right? They're trying to reduce burst damage. So right now, Enhance is pretty dependent on burst damage. That might hurt you. It's supposed to be more about sustain. So if it's about sustain, then Shadow Priest, Warlock, like Warrior, DK, like those classes are like usually the meta classes when it comes to sustain damage. So if they create a sustain damage meta, then you expect the classes that are the most dominant in that role to likely have an edge. But if they saying they want a sustain damage meta and then actually achieving a sustain damage meta are two different things. Because they've said they want to achieve a sustain based game for a while, and it's almost always ended up devolving to one shots, at least after like a season or something. So this is why like trying to tell you what's good right now is impossible. It's way too early. There's been no actual testing. Everything will change. And there's no guarantee that they will be able to hit the mark on the goals that they've set out. Because they've set out similar goals in the past and not hit them. But I do think Mage and Hunter will feel weaker. Because they're losing the most. And they're losing like the most effective stuff. And maybe Rogue. Although Asa will probably be okay, but I think Outlaw and Sub will likely feel weaker. Especially if it's a sustained damage game. Now the change of removing the third DR, I don't know how much that really changes things. I actually think it kind of helps you. Because most of the time a third DR kind of like, you're just extending your DR like before you can do another full go. So now you can't screw it up. You'll just get two and then move on. It might actually be a buff to spam CC to remove the third DR. I'm not sure. They are also, technically they're removing a lot of root breaks. Like Warrior lost Avatar. I can't remember what else they lost. I think they lost a couple other things. Well, like they lost the talent. Well, like where you, if you Avatar, you wreck, and if you wreck, you Avatar. So those were both like ways to get out of CC or out of roots. And so Avatar doesn't remove roots. So that's like you lost 2 root breaks. I think Bladestorm's the only thing you have outside of playing Escape Artist to get out of roots. I just need to log on Ret a little bit. I need to log on Rogue. And then I'll have a better idea of like, because what I was going to do is make like a top 5 list of like what looks the most exciting, because I can do that. Like what looks the most exciting right now, because that's the only thing that even really makes sense to talk about. Like top 5 melee right now on the beta. Like what are looking the most impressive. I could make like a bottom 5, but like, I don't know, a side-by-side tier list would be hard. But I assume something like Dev Evoker will end up being really good because it's got high sustain. It's not really losing anything. The things that counter it are getting significant nerfs. I could see like Dev Evoker being meta in that world. No, Devourer or Demon Hunter probably won't even be good. It depends on if the melee build ends up being the best or not. But if you're spamming consume or whatever, and I don't know. Oh crap! Can't go stealth. Oh, the insta stun on the trinket, dude. I wish I had pre-cog, dude. mean the stun at least. Everything is on DR with a priest and a mage, bro. Peace out, corny. I don't know. Devourer feels like too flimsy to me. But I don't know, because some of their PP talents don't work, so it's also hard to test. Like, there's a talent that's supposed to make your big nuke ability uninterruptible, but it doesn't work, so you can just get kicked on it. So I don't know how good the class feels if you can actually not get kicked on that. Was it CR 2400? Packing a lot of damage in a Ray of Frost. I mean, I said I think Mage will probably feel significantly weaker. If I had to guess, if the game came out today, Mage, Hunter, Holy Pally would feel weak. Dev Evoker, Boomkin, Shadow would be really good. Warrior would be really good. DK would be really good. Feral's probably really good. I don't know how that didn't hit him, but I'm sad it didn't. What DPS specs look fun? Right now, melee range or healer? Yeah, the corpse exploding mechanic's fun. They fixed like a lot of quality of life stuff on it where it would have been like bad, where the ghouls just jump to their target now. The moose is on the loose. Oh my god, that blind. We're so sad. The don't moose around clip on YouTube? What is that? I think the moose is on the loose is from like Time Splitters too. There's like a weird moose boss or something. Like an undead moose, I think. But I think that's going to be it here for me tonight, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll log on the alpha tomorrow morning and try to come up with something with like an idea of what I think of the direction of the specs and based off the history of the game and stuff like that to try and like anticipate stuff as far as like viability. But again, everything is entirely tuning dependent, so take any tier list or anything like that with a grain of salt. All right, and never let the tier list deter you from playing what you want to play also. But until next time, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today, and I will see you on the next one.